Just see that eagle? He flew by and winked at me. I need to ask him where he got his Ray-Bans next time I see him. Those are really cool. So majestic. I know why you're here. You're asking yourself, I want to go outside and have fun in the sun. I want to go outside and grill. But how can I when it's so hot outside, and it's even hotter by the grill? Well, I'm going to teach you how. This is one of the best kept secrets. This is what our founding fathers used to do when they wanted to go outside and grill in the summertime when it was really hot. I'm going to teach you how to make a sport drink slushy. That's right, a sport drink slushy. What you're going to want to do is get yourself a cup and a half of water, throw it in the blender. Then you're going to want to get 4 cups of ice. Throw that into the blender. After that, you're going to want 2 scoops of your favorite sport drink. That's right, 2 scoops. Toss it in. Then you're going to want to let your blender have its way with it for a while. Then when you feel like it's had enough, just go ahead and turn it off. After that, don't forget this step. You're going to want to grab a cup. That's right, a cup. We drink out of cups around here because we're not barbarians. Look at that sport drink slushy. Look how tantalizing it is. Yeah, it really hits the spot. Yeah, that's the smell of lighter fluid and burning charcoal. It's time to cook that deer backstrap from that deer that I shot last winter. Yeah, check that thing out. Yeah, I just saw my neighbor walk by off camera. He totally wishes he could be me. Hello? Hold on. Testing. Am I gonna have to hold on just a second? I know why you're here. You're asking yourself, I want to go outside and have fun in the sun. I want to go outside and grill. But how can I when it's so hot outside, and it's even hotter by the grill? Well, I'm going to teach you how. This is one of the best kept secrets. This is what our founding fathers used to do when they wanted to go outside and grill in the summertime when it was really hot. I'm going to teach you how to make a sport drink slushy. That's right, a sport drink slushy. What you're going to want to do is get yourself a cup and a half of water, throw it in the blender. I know why you're here. You're asking yourself, I want to go outside and have fun in the sun. I want to go outside and grill. But how can I when it's so hot outside, and it's even hotter by the grill? Well, I'm going to teach you how. This is one of the best kept secrets. This is what our founding fathers used to do when they wanted to go outside and grill in the summertime when it was really hot. I'm going to teach you how to make a sport drink slushy. That's right, a sport drink slushy. What you're going to want to do is get yourself a cup and a half of water, throw it in the blender. Then you're going to want to get 4 cups of ice. Throw that into the blender. After that, you're going to want 2 scoops of your favorite sport drink. That's right, 2 scoops. Toss it in. Then you're going to want to let your blender have its way with it for a while. Then when you feel like it's had enough, just go ahead and turn it off. After that, don't forget this step. You're going to want to grab a cup. That's right, a cup. We drink out of cups around here because we're not barbarians. Look at that sport drink slushy. Look how tantalizing it is. Yeah, it really hits the spot. Yeah, that's the smell of lighter fluid and burning charcoal. It's time to cook that deer backstrap from that deer that I shot last winter. Yeah, check that thing out. Yeah, I just saw my neighbor walk by off camera. He totally wished. Well, interesting. Interesting. I'm gonna have to do that every time. I know why you're here. You're asking yourself, I want to go outside and have fun in the sun. I want to go outside and grill. But how can I when it's so hot outside, and it's even hotter by the grill? Okay, whatever. Let me try one more thing. Testing the stream real quick. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. Testing. Testing, testing, testing. Dude, what is going on with the internet today? Hang on, just testing some audio. Let me know what you think if you can hear this. Testing, testing, testing. Hang on, just test. What do you think if you can hear this? One more quick test. I know why you're here. You're asking yourself, I want to go outside and have... Testing, testing, testing. One more quick test. I know why you're here. You're asking yourself. Alright, I think I got it. Alright, cool. I just want to make sure the audio stuff was settled. I hate having audio issues. And I think we're probably good. Let's get back into some Minecrafts. They upgraded texture? That looks weird. Looks really weird. What do I want to do today? Who is on today? Friend. What do I want to do today? Who the heck did this? Dude, someone dug this. Go down here. Alright, I got some friends coming on. I gotta get used to these buttons again. Wrong button. Is there water in there? There's supposed to be water in there and I can't tell. Alright, go. Let's see. Oh my gosh, dude. Maybe I'll just like, I don't know, dude. It's been so long since I played this. I'm like, what do I do? Yo, what's up on Twitch? Yo, what is up? Let's see. They do not deceive.
This doesn't look like Forza at all.
Yeah, they don't even have hardly any cars in this game. Can you believe it? In fact, they don't have any. It's like I'm in medieval times. I gotta do like horses and stuff. Back on that diamond mine grind.
That's gay.
I know, right? We'll dig some more. I'm just like walking around, dude. It's like I almost forgot how to play it. Almost. Like, not forgot, but just like, what am I doing again? Type of stuff.
I hear there's a solid horse salesman on that server.
I've heard that as well. Wait, what the heck? Oh, I guess I just put that there. I heard that as well. I need to figure out what to do to get back in. Let's see. Where is the horse salesman these days? Where be the horse salesman these days? Well, maybe if I just do... Digging a hole, digging a hole. What else is going on, my guy? Oh yeah, Brett's hopping on here in a few minutes, by the way. I think a lot of people are hopping on.
Gee it, not much on my end. Working out, working, reading.
Heck yeah, what are you reading? Oh shoot, I just threw my pickaxe away. Yep, it's gonna be one of those.
I just finished The Old Man and the Sea last night.
Never heard of that. Is that like fiction?
About to start Of Mice and Men.
Oh, okay. Of Mice and Men. Believe it or not, I did a lot of reading, a lot of audiobooks actually, before I had a baby, and then I had the baby and I pretty much stopped. Just now got back into it, so it's been good. I read more nonfiction though, but I appreciate like classics.
Old Man and the Sea is one of those literary classics they make you read in middle or high school.
I think we might have had different classes, but that's good. I was gonna say, read if you want a book that's fiction but based off of nonfiction. You may or may not have heard of this. It's called The Richest Man in Babylon. So basically, what it is they actually found these like clay tablets, and they. Hold on, let's see what he said.
I can't do audiobooks personally because I like to do the voices in my head.
Yeah, most people say stuff like that too. I kind of have to do audiobooks though because I can't like focus well enough, I guess. But no, so look up The Richest Man in Babylon. So essentially, it's partially a true story. What it is about a guy who was like really poor, and it was a kind of a true story because he was just bad with money, and he had decided that he was like done being poor. And he decided to get money, like to become wealthy. And then he wrote his like story, like his journey or whatever, kind of some of it, and then they kind of made up the rest. So like some of it's based off the tablets they found, and some of it's just based off like a made up story that they gave him. So. Hold up. There we go. I'll do it like this. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, I need to push the Discord button. Hold up. I know my guy Brett just got on. Yo. Yeah, I'm basically teaching myself how to replay. Like, I mean, obviously I know how to play, but the buttons again, I'm like, what the heck? Yeah, dude, I was kind of like walking around like, what the heck am I doing again? What was that? Astray. Oh. Oh, how do you like the PC? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I know I've said it a few times now, but since people are getting back on, I probably will finally buy it for real this time at the beginning of the month.
Oh,
I was genuinely starting to miss it.
Sorry, that was Cody. He was talking to me on whatever I'm streaming on. I can't think of it now. Rumble. So what else y'all been up to? I know, it does. I'm glad to be back, dude. If it wasn't for Forza like prompting me that something was wrong, and I eventually just like talked to ChatGPT about it, and it was like, oh, you gotta update your motherboard with a flash drive, and I'm like, what the heck? I mean, I guess, yeah. It was saying something like last motherboard update was like 2024 or something maybe, but right, the first one I think actually, because the last one was like, yeah, 26 maybe, or yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty new motherboard. I mean, they shouldn't be, probably still make it. I don't know, but what was I gonna say to you? Yeah, no, so I was happy that they prompted me on there to like figure it out. But I'd done the other updates though, the ones that were like you know, like they have like an in-app thing you can do. So I'd stayed on top of those. But anyways, Forza Horizon is freaking awesome, if you're wondering. Speaking of which, if you want to like do the family next time I'm down in Arkansas, if you want to do like the family thing for Steam and you can play it when I'm not playing it, you would probably like it. Like, I mean, it's especially if you don't have to pay $70 for it, worth 100%. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've got some decent games. She might like Dinkum. Did she ever play Animal Crossings? Okay, she probably like, because so this is like Animal Crossing's New Horizons, because it's an island, but it's like huge. It's like a big island meets Minecraft. So you can do like terraforming, like open world building type stuff, and then you do like farming of different kinds. You do hunting, mining. It's pretty in depth too. Like, that's the thing. The problem with Animal Crossings is that like all this stuff, it doesn't really go in depth with it, you know? But this, yeah, this has like a leveling system for doing different things. Like, you can't do certain things to get your levels up and stuff. So there's like a progression system to it, you know, stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Dinkum is multiplayer, similar to the way that Animal Crossing's New Horizon is multiplayer, because you can go to each other's like islands. Oh, what you doing? What's up? Yeah, I'm just digging a hole. I didn't know what else to do. Y'all want to do something? Hold up, where? Oh, yeah, I was going to ask about that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, we could figure that out at some point. Or we can do it just whenever, I don't care. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna go up. So I figured I'd just cut a line down because, you know, I wouldn't do anything else. I know, right? You think you know where you're at in relation to the top, and then you're able to go straight up and you're like, oh, it's not where I thought I was at all. Oh, yeah, yeah, it kind of does. Oh, is there somebody else on I saw earlier? No, who's this, Keynes? Is she? Oh, it's just his friend. Is she? No, not on. Okay. Oh, okay. So, I think it was one of those girls you added for I left. But anyway, yeah, I was gonna try and do a 4th of July thing with the TNT, but I mean, we could just do it later. I mean, I guess you got the Creeper Farm, so it doesn't matter. So, what do y'all want to do? Anything special or? No, I haven't. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. I can just keep doing this for a while. Do you need me? Okay, I'll stop by. I might need to borrow some fireworks because I only had like 12, and yeah, out of TNT now. Yeah, I'll go back to the Creeper Farm and then eventually like farm up some stuff, but yeah. Dude, I know. I'm like trying to like, oh wow. I mean, it makes sense after a minute because I'm like, oh yeah, I remember doing this now. Oh, take it out of the white box though. I'm just gonna take a. Oops, sorry. I'm just gonna take a stack. All right, I'll just get 2 stacks. That'll last me for a while. Yeah, occasionally I do. Let's just go up this way. It's probably the fastest way up. Dude, I'm hoping the only thing I think that was in that chest, it may. Ooh. The dragon egg. I'm hoping I didn't put that dragon egg in there. Okay, did you know the chest was going to get reset? Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, yeah, I got you. Yeah, no, the only other thing, I had TNT, I had diamonds, and then I had maybe gold or some ender pearls. I mean, nothing like completely. Hearts of the Sea, I think I had some netherite stuff, not like a ton, but Oh, where did you put those? I never saw those. Huh. Alright, well, I'll just have to look. I don't. No, I don't. I can't remember now. It has been a while. Are you there? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go back. Dude, crap. Who dug out? Somebody dug out like a thing to some water over there. I don't know. I'm gonna go up. Maybe I put something up. But what? Yeah, whatever. I guess. I mean. Oh, yeah, what happened there? Yeah, I mean, I was like, oh, what the heck? But I can fix that. It's not like a thing. Huh. I don't know. I don't know what I did. Let me look in this chest. Not in there. Oh, well. I just figure it out later. No, because these were all, like, just material. It's all good. We'll figure it out later. Yeah. Maybe an elytra? I don't know, but I think mine will be good for a while. So, anyways, you can go back to your place. At your place? Oh, on the road. Yeah, I thought that would make it look nicer. I saw you like glitch in and out. I thought you were a wither for a second. I was about to say, oh, we have a big problem. Where was it at? Oh, okay, no, I didn't go over there. Oh, what the heck? How did you do this wall? Is there something new I don't know about? You have the... another wall. So you have this, like, texture on the bottom here. And then... well, why is this, like, all... the top one's smooth. Oh, you made it smooth? Interesting. I've never seen that or heard of that. Okay, alright. Oh, you must have got one of those big beacons. I see all the effects. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's making a humming. I never knew that. Oh, is the... I guess the map is... oh, wow. Oh, you got a close-up map of your house. I know, maps are frustrating like that. I guess everything on the map stayed the same, though, huh? Oh, you made it. Or you could do mine, maybe. Touched, what do you mean? Yeah, I might do some more on that at some point. Anyways. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying, yeah. Well, that's fun. That's kind of cool. Sweet. Oh, dang. Which one is this? Dying. What is all this? Oh shoot, you found all these? Shoot, guys, you've been down there. I don't even really like going in the end that much, honestly. Oh, yeah. Dude, I know. I was really starting to like wonder there. So, and the crazy thing was, it did happen after the update. I mean, I guess I did like whatever update, and then they just like upped the criteria. Oh crap, for the game. I guess I don't know. Because I did, yeah. Yeah, I think I used them. In terms of what? Like height and stuff? I mean, you could do like, I don't know, bookshelves, and you could have like maybe bookshelves in some of these walls. One of the things I kind of like to do on like huge rooms is build like little platforms, like that go up like a little bit, and then you can put like put a desk on one, and maybe like a lectern and like a, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I think I used some in my potion room. Yeah. Right, yeah, I was like, if I don't use them in here, I'm probably not going to ever use them, so. Yeah, Cody says he's about to get back on and start playing. Probably not tonight, but I think he said next month. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I remember. I was trying to think of all the stuff I was doing before I left. What was I going to say? Oh, the nether. We need to make that spawner for those light cube frog things. Forgot about that. And I was building that road too to help. Oh, geez, you got a regular old factory. Jeez. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember you working on this. Right here. Oh shoot. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, it's coming in now. What the heck? Are you shooting stuff out here? No, in the water. Cool. Yeah. Come on, I head back and see what I got going on. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, eventually when I've finished the pyramid walls, I'll make cutouts for you to fly in and out of. I was about to say, yeah, because, I mean, I figure you still want to fly. But hopefully it'll be like a hole that you can kind of hit. Like, I don't want to make it massive, but I don't want to make it too small. I was thinking like 5x5 at least. But yeah, then again, it might need to be. I was gonna put it like directly, like kind of in the center on each side. So if you just get, you know, kind of in the middle. Oh, you know what? We need to all get on Rust at some point. Not for a little while. I'm getting over it, but remember Rust? Dude, yeah, that's exactly how Rust goes. They have apartments now in Rust. Do you know that? You said you did. Oh, dude, it's kind of crazy. So technically it's in a safe zone, but if you get in the apartments, there's no like guards or whatever, so you can technically have PvP, and you can buy a lockpick, and you can pick the lock of any apartment. So, yeah, and then when you go in, so the apartments are already furnished, and you can't like move anything around. It's just gonna be like all the stuff that's there is there, but it's kind of like having another place to like spawn and like, you know. have stuff, I guess. I don't know. And you have to pay daily. You have like another thing that sucks money from you daily. I know, right? Subscription based. I almost feel like we should put laws on what can be a subscription. I mean, BMW and a few other companies are trying to make you subscribe to use their seat warmers. Yeah, like Toyota started doing something like that. Like, it's like yeah, it's like you're gonna charge for a basic feature that's like already installed. But yeah, give me a break. Where did... Dude, I wish I'd stop pressing Q and dropping stuff. Fun. Oh, that sucks. You can't... How do you combine stacks of stuff again? Is there something weird with your fireworks? How come I can't combine them? Okay, well, that's fine. I was like, what the heck am I doing wrong? But no, it's fine. Yeah, whatever. Well, with all the material that I got for this pyramid, I'm hoping that like I'll have like a significant amount done. I had a stupid amount, and I turned most of them into stairs already. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till I need to do my premium hours, because I have to do so many of those, and nobody really watches. So I'll basically probably be doing like at least 5 hours a month of just dropping them. Yep, and I probably got the materials for it now. Not all of it, probably not, but... There's been a rumored update that they're going to fix minecarts to go faster, but that's been in the works for... like, it's probably not going to come for another while. Apparently there's been some famous Minecraft YouTuber who's been complaining about it for, like, years. And finally he got famous enough for Mojang to, like, do a collaboration. He's like, so what are you going to do about these freaking minecarts? Kinda, yeah. It's like, and the argument's like pretty valid, you know. Yeah, they do need to make them faster because like they're pretty resource heavy. The idea is good though because you can just like if you're traveling back and forth a lot, you can travel without using hunger, like your hunger bar, stuff like that. Yeah, and then it's like you could actually AFK it if it's going to be a long space, and then just stuff like that. There's a lot of good like reasons to have it. Oh yeah, I hate that my achievements got reset. I don't really care, but it just keeps popping up like, oh, you just did this, did that. I'm like, oh. But I mean, overall, I don't care about achievements. Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah, I got all those in the chest anyway, so. Oh, I know, right? I was like trying to find stuff again. I'm like, I vaguely remember doing all this now. It's like, what the heck? Like, just being in the middle of doing stuff. I went back and kind of finished the base of that, whatchamacallit, that building that I was building out there. You remember? By that nether portal. And then I was like, oh crap, that wasn't what I was going to do. I remember my original plan was to put mud bricks. I was going to like grow some wheat and start making them. But I was like, whatever. I might replace it later, but at least it's like, I guess, done. Need to decorate the inside and that'd be done. Yeah, that is true too. Digging a hole. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're looking for a new place? Oh yeah, you're gonna build a portal and come out. Oh yeah, heck yeah, that's a way to get around. Dude, I wish I would stop pressing Q. Yeah, that's the thing when you do on Rust, and I played Rust for a little while. Oh yeah, what was he playing with? Anything good? Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh man, I was thinking about doing like there's that app that you have to pay a subscription for, but it teaches you how to play like actual guitar, like similarly to the way that you play Guitar Hero. Rocksmith, and there's another one, but yeah, Rocksmith. I was thinking about doing on stream, so I can like teach myself how to play. But do they not have an issue with that? Like copyright music. How do you do that? Well, yeah, like streaming and just playing the songs. They will. See, that kind of ticks me off too, because I posted a video today and I strategically used royalty-free music that I downloaded from like a royalty-free site, and they hit me with copyright, and I'm like, I don't understand that. Dude, I know. I was pretty upset about it, and like, because you know, like Pixabay, right? Well, anyways, it's just like a website where you can just download whatever's there. It's copyright free. So that's what I did, and they got real freaking uptight about it on YouTube, and I'm just like, I don't know what to say. Well, the thing, and I uploaded it everywhere else. Nowhere else had a problem. So. Oh, did I tell you, me and Kelsey were planning a trip to Japan? Yep. I'm excited. I'm talking like, probably in September. No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, pretty quick. Yeah, have you ever been out of the country? Oh, dang. Yeah, you should totally, like, get out of the country at some point. It's, like, super worth it. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why we settled on Japan as well. It's like, yeah, let's not go to Europe where they're having, like, all these issues. And just, like, there's so many countries right now that you actually don't want to go to. So, at least there they don't have anything going on, really, so... Have you tried? I don't know. Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like you can, but I don't know if I've done that. Ooh, I made it. Oh, shoot. I almost didn't make it. Just glided over a ravine in a cave. Yeah. Ooh. Found a diamond. Hopefully I found a good use for these. Oh. Oh no. What's another with gold? Oh, your shields, or I mean your armor. Netherite with gold. Gotcha. Now that I'm looking at this, I think this inverted side of the pyramid may take longer. Digging it, yeah. Oh, great. There's zombies coming out of it. Wonderful. Yeah, the hole that I just dug, I turned around and looked down in there. Zombies coming out of it. Yeah. I think a skeleton just tried to shoot at me and hit a pig. Made a funny sound. Alright. It's time for me to put some tough stairs down. Oh yeah, what do you need all the wood for? Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. That's how you do it. Oh, wait a second. Hey, that saves you some steps. You can just go from rough cut to polished stairs without having to polish each block when you use the saw. And if you use the saw, you get more material back. I don't know if you knew that. I had to learn that the hard way. I was like, dude, I would have way more stairs if I knew that. What's up? Mm-hmm. What do you mean, the vines, or what do you mean? Oh, yeah, I got you. Dang it. Dang it. Dude, how the heck am I supposed to place these? Oh, geez, it has to be under? Is that what I had to do? Huh? Oh, you do have to be under, so I just cut everything as like where I could see it. No, you have to be above. No wonder I didn't go above everything. I went under. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Sitting over here, thought I was so freaking cool. Yeah, no crap, right? Well, now we know. Hey, Mr. Creeper, you come to tell. Oh my, what a dumb. Oh, this angers me. Well, I guess I've got plenty of stairs. Yeah, I was hitting him with. Oh crap, I was hitting him with my sword with knockback on it, but because we were like kind of trapped under here, he didn't go too far. He was still sitting there like 2 feet further away, just smiling. Yeah. He's like, I'm going to creeper heaven now. Ruh-roh. Is your Discord on internet? I guess that answers that. Yeah. What's up? Ruh-roh. Mine does that. I'll like randomly lose internet here for like a day. It's infuriating. Yeah. Oh, dang. Oh, yeah, I remember you telling me you finally got that updated. It's going to be pretty far. I mean, it's not going to be within anything that we've already mapped. Yeah, because they don't change the biomes when you get updates. Oop, fell. That was a pretty good little fall. Zombie. Do I have... I do not have dirt. I don't think so. Before, yeah, I think that had more to do with my update that I did. Fixed it, probably. I had some other random stuff with other games going on as well. I think that it probably fixed, too. Because, like, I was like, oh, the computer's new. Like, it shouldn't crash like that. But it's been a lot smoother on a lot more things recently, so I think that's why. So, dude, I'm telling you, that was ridiculous. And I kept thinking, oh, that Minecraft will probably address it. And then I kept emailing them. I was like, oh yeah, like I'm still having these like issues, and they're just like, do this. I'm like, oh, I've done all that for sure. Like, it's like, sorry guy. Sounds like you're F to me. Dude, I know. And I kept thinking, like, I don't understand why it works on my phone. Well, the craziest thing is, occasionally, if I just kept, like, trying to reload in, eventually, it would sometimes connect. I can think of at least 2 times it did until I logged out, which wasn't that long, like 10 to 15 minutes. You know, enough for me to like walk around and be like, oh, okay, it's fixed. Yep. And I was like, what the heck is going on? And then one time I got on and I was with the baby. And I was playing with one hand because you were doing something. You're like, oh, I did something to the server. So I was like, all right, whatever. I was holding the baby. And I was like, it worked. I can't believe it just worked. And she slapped the keyboard. And I fell out of that like scaffolding. And there just so happened to be a slime in one of those rooms. And it killed me. And it just never worked after that. I was like, did she just like ruin it forever? So I don't know. I don't know. I was like, if I would have played long enough, would it have fixed itself? Like, that was kind of my, yeah, that was kind of my thing. It's like, I wondered if I could have played for like an hour, if it just would have fixed. But, oh well. Dude, I'm glad Forza, like, because the funny thing was Forza did have an, like, it was fine, and then it had this update, and it was telling me, like, oh, you're, like, whatever isn't found. And I'm like, what does that even mean? It's like some gibberish. And I put it in ChatGPT, and, you know, went back and forth with it for, like, hours. I was like, well, I might as well fix it. But I could still play Forza. I could just click, like, run without or whatever, and it would still work. So, I mean, I guess... I think I have a 7900. Really? Dude, I kind of hate computers for that reason, because it's like you don't really know what the heck's going on. You have to deal with a lot of computer BS to get good with computers, which is like a thing I don't like. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I didn't want to build mine. I was like, yeah, if something happened, I wouldn't know what the heck to do. Yeah. And then I was like, you know what? I never plugged a game into my Nintendo 64 and had to install an update that effed everything up. That was like what I love so much about Nintendo. I mean, it's more complicated now, obviously, because like I don't know if you've heard, like the Switch 2 games, you don't even get a game on your cartridge. You have to, yeah, it's you go and download it to your cartridge. So it's like a sealed game in 20 years is just going to be a blank cartridge, you know? There's no game involved, which is like, what the heck? What's the point of a physical copy? Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I know. And it's like, I mean, I feel like as a person who somewhat likes to collect things, it's like, I would at least like to have it, you know, especially if you spend like 60, 70 bucks on it. It's like, yeah, this is going to be valueless in a year or like, or 20 years, you know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do remember getting Superman for my like my 8th birthday or whatever, and we were all taking turns playing it, and everybody at my party was like, "Man, this game kind of sucks." I think that was the only, yeah, I think that was the only game, Nintendo 64 game, I ever returned after opening it and playing it. They took it, no questions asked. I was like, huh, I thought that was going to be a lot more difficult than it was. What? I mean, I'd assume they had a lot of returns, yeah. I assume they were like, yeah, we can't really do this to people. Well, E.T., you remember E.T., they said almost killed consoles. Because that was it's hard to get people to buy like a $500 console or whatever, $250 or whatever it was back then, and then have like games that suck that bad. But yeah, they said, yeah, well, I watched like a short documentary on it, and they said they were trying to meet like the Christmas deadline, and so they were like pushing game developers, like the bosses and stuff knew nothing about video games, game development, anything, and they kept saying like, we cannot meet this timeline, because I think the movie had just come out and they just gotten licensing to do it, and they're like, dude, this is gonna be the hottest video game ever sold if we can like get it out by Christmas. And they're just like, that was the first ever game that had simulated voices. Have you ever heard that? Have you heard that? So like no video game had ever had a voice in it, like an actual like voice. And so at the end of the game, they had these like synthesizers, like different sound effects that they put together that made it say, you know, ET phone home. And so that had never been done at that point. And so it's gonna freak people out. And they were like in a hurry, and they're just like, that's a freaking tall order. I don't know if, but anyways, yeah, they ended up screwing it by rushing it. Basically, yeah, everyone, or the game developers knew from the start, and then like all the executives found out later. Have you? Oh, I'm getting attacked. Have you ever heard of the game Shenmue? That was, you know, Dreamcast. Do you remember? That was the game that killed Dreamcast. It bankrupted Dreamcast. Yeah. So what happened was, which is pretty cool. I've seen videos of it. The game is super cool, by the way. I was thinking about like emulating it because for the heck of it. But anyways, so what it was they paid a bunch of people to go around Japan and like make perfect what would you call it, like digital renderings of neighborhoods and like markets and stuff like that. And so this was basically like the graphics look like, it was basically looks almost like Grand Theft Auto on Dreamcast, actually. And you could do all kinds of like other things that you couldn't do in video games back then. Like that was like, I think one of the first games where you could play an arcade game within the game. So like your character could walk into like an actual arcade in Japan, walk in, put a quarter in a machine, and then play the actual game in game. And yeah, like, and they said the crazy thing was you could go and do so many things in it, like similar to real life. Like you could go in a restaurant that actually exists in Japan, 1980s. You could go into that location digitally and buy food and eat it and sit there and eat. And like it had so many cool things. And like you could just like spend time just like walking around these neighborhoods that are exactly the way they are in real life. And then they said they finally did the math, and they said in order to break even, not turn a profit, just to break even, everybody that owned a Dreamcast console would have to buy 2 copies. And that's what killed it. They just got caught up in making it like perfect. I know, right? Like they just kept sending people out on location, like in these, like in Tokyo and like all this stuff. Like they wanted the game physics, but they were like, yeah, it's somewhat like Grand Theft Auto before Grand Theft Auto was like a thing. But basically the game was like, you're like this guy who is you're a detective, You got to solve this like murder mystery, and like go around like asking questions and like doing all this stuff, trying to figure out what's going on. I think you can get it in English. Oh yeah, Shenmue, yeah. Yeah, it's like Japanese characters, yeah. But I think they kind of had like achievements and stuff then too, where it's like you would put quarters in like one of those machines that like give you like random prizes, and like you have to get like a set. There's like a rare one, and like if you run out of money, you have to like go earn more money. I've seen like people trying to do like, what the F? I've spent 1,000. I've done 1,000 pulls and I haven't got the rare one. Like just trying to do everything. Yeah. And then I think to complete too, you also have to get like certain scores in like arcade machines, like get the high score and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a pretty cool like. I think it's like a lot of reading, so I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna do that. But at the same time, it looks like you can tell it looks a little old, but it kind of looks modern in a way. No, not at all. Like it definitely holds up. I think we played Repo together quite a bit. Yeah, me and Jack, I think we streamed it for a bit. Or you didn't. We did. Yeah, we definitely played a bit a while back. Not finish. Have you? Dude, that's the thing that frustrates me. Every time I start with somebody, I never get to finish, and we always get pretty far, and it just, like, you know, like, the progression gets harder and harder, and it's like I always have to start over. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. I didn't. I looked at some of the games I wanted, and I don't know if they were on there or what. They might have been. Oh, yeah? I didn't. No. Oh, it's funny. I saw you playing that, actually. Just, like, randomly. Like, you like simulator games? Mm-hmm. Maybe not. What about it? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, because it was like from the movie or something, or from the show? Interesting. Yeah, I didn't connect those dots. Yeah. I bet they got a different development team. who was like, yeah, we could make we've done multiplayer before. Yeah, like, I don't know why you wouldn't think about that for a game, but they were probably just thinking about how much money they were going to get. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was wanting to stream different games because now I'm kind of getting to the end of Forza. Forza's going to be like, basically like weekly updates for seasonal stuff. And it's going to be like basically 2 hours a week to catch up. So I'm like, yeah, I can't be playing Forza every night because it just like, you kind of run out of stuff to do at a point. So I was thinking about trying to do more content with like people like RV or like just like whatever you want to do. I was gonna do more Minecraft for sure, but at the same time maybe looking at some other games. I know I talked to you about Foxhole. I couldn't find it. I think it might have gotten taken down. I wonder why. Maybe, but I think it was a pretty poppin' game. Anyways, that one looks super fun. No, I don't think I've heard of that. I feel like I understand the concept. In real life, they have a race similar to that where it's like one person, it's a double-decker car that they like weld two cars on top of each other. One controls the steering wheel, one controls the gas. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. That would be cool. What does he do? Gas? Or no, he probably does. No, he probably does gas. Yeah, because I mean, I feel like the guy on top feels like the sway of the car. Yeah, it feels way scary up here. Or maybe he does the gas to keep the guy on bottom in line. Who knows? Yeah. Almost like eventually, like probably not like soon. Eventually, I do kind of want to get more into like Rust and get like an actual like group of Rust players where like we're actually like good, you know? Instead of just like getting our crap kicked in every time you get on. I've learned a lot. I think that's a lot about location, server, and then like just your location. But yeah, Rust has a big problem with hacked clients. And that, yeah, and just everything, like X-ray vision and stuff like that. And the thing is, like, they can ban the people permanently, but they can just pay like $2 and get another screen name or whatever. Be back on the same server under a different name. I know. It's like, I don't know. Are you even having fun if you're cheating like that? But whatever. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I mean, I guess you have to get like the moderated servers, like that are privately done. But right, yeah. And the thing too, like on the Rust thing, it's like they're paying $2 for a foreign screen name, and they're getting back in. Yeah. So, heck yeah, dude. But yeah. I need to look up, when I finish this next line, I'm going to look up some of the games that I have saved that I was like thinking about doing. I really wish My Summer Car, they do have mods to make it. Yeah, they're just not like good. Mm-hmm. Will Smith. Oh yeah. I've been seeing people stream that a lot on Rumble, and just never looked at it. I'm like, this looks like Wild West, like, or Wild Wild West, like mm-hmm. I kind of want to get back into like Entropia Universe, but I just don't really want to unless if like I'm playing with somebody. Um, Imagine like RuneScape if it was like 10 times more difficult, cost more money, and it was in space. Um, but yeah, I wish I knew somebody that wanted to do that. Mm-mm. Oh, I think I did play some version of that actually, and like you, if you get within so close, it gives you points or something. Yeah. Mhm. I played that game. It was a while back. I don't remember where. I don't know if it was like that exact game, but it was like they'd show you a picture and you had to guess. I actually ended up getting like I think within 19 miles at one point. Yeah, this one did that too. Okay. It's fun for me a little bit, and then I'm just like, oh, I get kind of a little bored of it, I guess. But it was cool. Like, it was like, dude, what's that? I always forget the name of this one, but it's like something genie. And okay, so basically, it asks you like 20 questions about anybody. Think of anybody, like, you know what I'm talking about? Akinator? Yeah, Akinator. I know, it was like really weird. But yeah, you can, and it can be like alive or dead or fictional, and he'll guess. So, yep, that's crazy. And then you kind of get points if you think of somebody who hasn't been thought of in a while. Like the longer they go without being thought of, the more points you get. Fell in the same hole again. Dude, I've been playing like every night streaming. Have you played it? I wanted to like it more, but there's just nothing to do. For about, yeah, I did. I did a lot of I did some 2D stuff. A little, yeah. I mean, I got the concept, and I was just like, I guess I don't need this right now. Kind of, yeah. I was getting it kind of figured out, and I was like, yeah, I could probably do better if I wanted. But, oh crap. I didn't like that one as much. Have you ever played that? Yeah, Jack really wanted to play that, and then we played. Well, the problem is the servers don't really have people on it anymore, which is like an issue. Is what? Yeah. Yeah, because... And Dinkum is like similar to Animal Crossings where you have an island and then you just like open a gate or whatever and then people are allowed to come in if they have like your code or however it works. It was kind of fun, actually. I enjoyed it. Yeah, when you go there, you see, like, other people. Like... No, this was completely, like, it was, like, open world. The what now? But it was cool. I mean, I started getting decent at it. Yeah, I mean, it was a little realistic in a way where it's like you do get bored fishing sometimes. But I was thinking too, again, I was like, man, if I had somebody I was playing with, it probably would feel like you're actually fishing with your friends. Dude, what I mean, it sounds like it was terrible before, but like just go in there completely like open world. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah, it looks great. It feels good. Like it, you know, it's like one of those games that feel like they really like made it good. I mean, I guess I'm just not that crazy about fishing, but like it is like a cool, like to mix it up a bit. Kind of, yeah. Like I would do it for like a week or a month just to stream something different. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's interesting. My stepbrother used to have a game like that for Xbox 360. Okay. Right, like a version, yeah. It might have been Cabela's, but it was like a pretty realistic, like, you know, you could fall in water and like basically half freeze to death, and you had to like select your gear carefully because of weight. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. That's funny. Dude, in the fishing game though, you do have to buy fishing licenses. Which kind of like it would give you like access for so long, so it's like now you kind of have to go out and like make money at this place to like continue the whole grift. But it was I thought that was kind of cool. Oh, and you had to pay traveling fees. So like if you wanted to go fish somewhere else, not only did you have to pay the license, but you had to pay however much money it took you to get from point A to point B. But I don't remember, but maybe. I remember there was like a lot of stuff. Yeah, yeah. All right, let me go get to safe spot. I remember that. I remember you were like, hey, you're like, oh, this is a high score. I've never gotten this far. And I was like, click, turned it off. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not. I hadn't thought about that game in a long time. Oh, yeah. I remember doing that. I'm about to look at my list. I remember landing on the aircraft carrier. He's like, yeah, it's probably going to take you like a while. You need to practice. Did it second try. Yeah, I was like, oh, that was not as hard as I thought it was going to be. Alright, I'm going to push the pause button here. Steam. Dude, I've almost got all the achievements for Forza 2. And some of them are like only like less than 5% of people have. I got pretty deep into it. Let's see. Library. Where's your wish list? I always have a hard time finding that. Oh, store, I see now. I don't have much on here. Let's see. Oh, this is kind of cool. Hypercharged unboxed. This might be super cool or like super dumb. Have you seen that? You found it? What do you think of that? I just don't know how much game is here. Yeah, me too a little bit. I just wanted there to be like something to it, not just like team deathmatch every game, but like enough stuff to like do. I was afraid of that too. My summer car. I don't know about this. I go back and forth on this game. Sea of Thieves. You don't like that? Have you pulled? Uh huh. Yeah, I kind of got that vibe a little bit. Oh, this game's not out. Wait, this game may have been taken down. Aw. This game looked cool. It's called Peckham Bird Brawler. Oh, wait, no, it's free. Oh, I don't think it was free before. Oh, yeah, I see that now. I don't know. I just saw something. It looked kind of funny. I don't know how like good that would actually be either. I don't have much here. Oh, and Duckside. You ever seen Duckside? So Duckside is literally Rust. I mean, they knocked off Rust, and you're a duck. Um. Oh, okay. So, I mean, this game might be like super stupid, or it might be like, kind of cool, like, you know, kind of like Rust. Yeah, I saw that too, but last time I looked at it. This video looks cool though. I mean, if they had like a player base, it probably would be a cool game. Yeah, I mean, I imagine they don't make much money. Both $15, yeah. Right. I don't know. What games are good? I'm going to look up some games. I have a hard time finding good games. Yeah, Jack had me put that on there. I don't know if I'm going to like that. Yeah, I mean, I knew drugs and stuff like that, but I mean, I figured it would probably be, I'd probably get into it a bit, but not really be able to like play long term. Yeah, when I get into games, I like to get into games. Gamble with friends. Let me look at it. It's interesting. Might be cool. Mm-hmm. Interesting. I guess it's got a story to it a little bit. Oh, that's fun. That's funny. I was also looking up a game I wanted to show you at some point. I might look it up on my phone. It's a game where you and your friends are delivering pizzas during a zombie apocalypse. Yeah, you have to like so you have like some kind of vehicle that you have to keep reinforcing and stuff like that. Like it's got stuff on the sides of it you're gonna have to keep building onto and I thought that would be cool. I saw two really good looking apocalypse games where you have to make deliveries during an apocalypse. What's that? Oh, this game looks somewhat familiar to me, actually. I feel like I've seen this somewhere. Oh. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, ever think of Pow World? I never thought of Pow World. Yeah, this guy was asking me that. I don't know what the heck happened to my chat over here. Hold on. They got in that big lawsuit with Nintendo. I remember hearing a lot about that. Yeah, they used because they look too much like Pokemon, but they used AI, I think is what it was, to create a lot of that. Yo, what's up, Max? Sorry I didn't see your messages. I thought it was supposed to be playing in my ear. Oh, I really wanted to find that game Foxhole. Let me look that up. Foxhole. Oh, it's one word. Yeah, look, it's $20. Look it up. It's all one word. Wait, is it free? Hold on. No, it's sorry, it's $20. So, have I told you about this? So basically, where's the stupid videos? Oh no, Foxhole soundtrack. Yeah, that's what it was before. Hold up. Foxhole. Let's try that Airborne. Wait, that doesn't look right. Hold on, where are you looking? This... No. No, this one looked better. This one looked like the soundtrack. Did he get taken down? I think it was out. It'd been out for a few years. I don't know if it was like... Let me just YouTube it. I watched it on YouTube a bit. No, it looks like it's just called Foxhole, one word. Where did it go? Oh, a war game. Yeah, it's like trench warfare. I'm looking at it on YouTube. This is like what I remember. I can... Yeah. Yep, Foxhole. If you click on the soundtrack, that's what it looked like. It was a little bit top down, yeah. It wasn't so much like first person as much. Look up Foxhole on YouTube. Hold up. Mm-hmm. Well, that's annoying. So basically what it was is like you pick a side. You know, you got like the green guys and the blue guys, and then you're fighting. And then there's like these tiles. Sorry, not hair in my mouth. On the map, there's these tiles, and like you have to fight over like who controls them. And basically, as you can like build different things on the tiles and stuff like that, and then get taken over, and you can take them back, that sort of thing. And then what happens is when one side takes all the tiles, then it's over, and then the game starts over. And so like they keep a record of who won each war. You know, like the green or the because each time the war's over, you get to pick again which side you want to be on. No, you get to control your character and you get to move like independently like as much as you want, but you can build like trenches and you can get like tanks and like actually fight and shoot and take cover. It's probably a little more slow paced than just like a straight up Call of Duty. But yeah, I guess it definitely had to have been taken down. Yeah, it was a $30 game. Well, I'll take this off the wish list. But yeah, it looked a lot like the soundtrack. I think that's the soundtrack is what the game looked like, so... Wait, Foxhole Airborne. I think you're right. This might be the game. I don't remember there being that many ships. Yeah, this looks like it.
I'm looking at a review on this. Foxhole is brutal to new players. Everything about the game is complicated. The simple act of refueling a vehicle is a 14-step process.
So they've updated it. They changed the name to Airborne because they added planes.
This was posted in June 25th, so it wasn't too long ago.
Yeah, no, it was before because I mean before you had to get like it was mostly about getting army tanks. So you'd try to build these like factories, so you could produce tanks, and then you could like wreck people.
A lot of the people that are commenting have anywhere from 800 to 5,000 hours in it, so they play religiously.
Yeah, it seemed like one of those games you could really get into because it's got a lot of aspects to it.
Right.
But
Surprised you didn't get 7 Days to Die.
What's up, man?
Mud Runner, Snow Runner, Gary's Mod, stuff like that.
I don't know. Every time I go on Steam to look up games, everything looks terrible.
Yep. That's just the past 10 years.
Well, yeah, and then somebody's like, "Oh, check out this game," and then I'm like, "Oh, that does look cool. Why don't they put that on the front page? It's kind of a cool looking game."
Indie games.
Yeah, maybe.
The Mound, I have heard, is a good game. I don't know if I'll play it. And there was one, like something of Cthulhu. Oh, it is The Mound. Okay. Paul said that he enjoyed it, but sketched him out, so he was like, I ain't playing by myself.
I know I've asked you this. You ever play Metal Gear Solid?
No, I know what it is, the gist of it, but I never played it.
I was thinking about like you can get like multiple games like in packs on here.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about doing that, but I was like, it's like $65, but I think you'll get like 6 or 7 games. And I was like, yeah.
They do that for the Sega games too.
Mm-hmm.
They have, let's see, I have Arcade Game Series, which has like Pac-Man, Galaga, and Dig Dug.
Uh-huh.
But Sonic has, let me see what it's called, Sega something. Sega Mega Drive and Genesis Classics. So you can get on there and buy the games you want to play. Oh, it's no longer available on Steam. I got MX versus ATV Unleashed for like $1 one day.
Mm-hmm. You ever played Final Fantasy?
No, that wasn't my type of game.
A long time ago, Final Fantasy 1 came to the iPhone for like $10. I downloaded it, played it for a few hours, but man, it's kind of freaking hard.
I could see that.
Yeah, you kind of had to like really get into it to like be able to play it and understand it. Oh, Indiana Jones, that's crazy. My dad, I remember him playing Indiana Jones when I was a kid, actually, on a computer. I'm gonna look up some of these games I saved on my phone. I hate it when crap disappears on TikTok because somebody's account got banned. Like, that happens all the time.
Yeah.
Let's scroll back through here.
Gotta find their alternate account to get the video again.
Well, so yeah, sometimes it's like a game, like a video about a game, and I'm just like, why?
Here are 5 new co-op games that you need to try with your friends.
Goose Game was fun.
Oh,
Caleb played that a while
yeah,
ago.
where you're a goose.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've heard good things about it.
definitely worth a play. You had A Way Out. That's a pretty good one too. It's a two-story line kind of thing, like between it can end two different ways for sure. But
Mhm.
it really kept me in Brandon. I think we played the whole game all the way through actually.
Mm.
It was like a one-day game.
Hold on, this is cool. I'm gonna look this up.
As you can see, they may have a hoarding issue, but performance wasn't affected, and it's just one base on the server with many others. And if you think that base looks pretty, here's what happens when you go completely overboard. Again, practically zero performance impact. But of course, as with everything in our game, if you'd rather just use a chest, that's an option too. This is a level directive coming later.
Oh, I'm gonna see. Oh, I don't think it's out yet. So this is a game. This is super cool looking. It almost looks like a similar to Rust, but he said that you like the world is infinite, and you build like bases with like other people in the same server. Oh, here we go. We have a demo we could play.
What's it called though?
Ormod, ORMOD. Watch the video. I'm watching it right now on here.
Yeah, but what are they fighting?
Yeah, I feel like this video. I'm gonna send you a video for. You can watch the video of him explaining it. This doesn't do it justice. I think they're just trying to survive, maybe. Yo, what's up, Mac? Oh, looks like they're fighting robots.
Yeah, that spider thing looked like it.
I mean, this
Cool.
it
Just
does
chillin'
look
saw
kinda-
you were on a call.
I added it to my wish list.
Yeah. I did too. We could do a demo. I think there's a demo available. You think it's a multiplayer or no? Let's see. What is this?
If you blindly trust your friends, this game will destroy you. We're all living in a trailer park where everyone has a secret criminal role. But here's the problem. You actually need each other to do your crimes. For example, the junkie needs to buy drugs from the dealer, which kind of tells him that you are the junkie. So you have to be really careful about who you trust, because the trailer park supervisor is watching everything, trying to figure out what kind of criminal you are, call the police, and have...
Just looking at some games. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me see about this.
Well, hey man, I'll catch you later.
Oh, hey, he's off. He's off for the night if you wanted to chat.
I mean, sure.
Alright, yeah, go ahead and give me a call. Hold up. Actually, wait.
Thought you were busy.
No, my friend, his internet crashed. He's done for the night. Hold up. Yeah, just give me a call whenever you're ready. I got my phone set up. Wait, do you want to switch over to the other one?
What do you mean?
I'm on my phone. I can switch over to the computer and you'd play through the computer.
Actually, you know, I'll just go quickly.
Okay, I'll I know why you're here. You're asking yourself, I want to go outside and have fun in the sun. I want to go outside and grill, but how can I when it's so hot outside, and it's even hotter by the grill? Well, I'm going to teach you how. This is one of the best kept secrets. This is what our founding fathers used to do when they wanted to go outside and grill in the summertime when it was really hot. I'm going to teach you how to make a sport drink slushy. That's right, a sport drink slushy. What you're going to want to do is get yourself a cup and a half of water, throw it in the blender. Then you're going to want to get 4 cups of ice. Throw that into the blender. After that, you're going to want 2 scoops of your favorite sport drink. That's right, 2 scoops. Toss it in. Then you're going to want to let your blender have its way with it for a while. Then when you feel like it's had enough, just go ahead and turn it off. After that, don't forget this step. You're going to want to grab a cup. That's right, a cup. We drink out of cups around here because we're not barbarians. Look at that sport drink slushy. Look how tantalizing it is. Yeah, it really hits the spot. Yeah, that's the smell of lighter fluid and burning charcoal. It's time to cook that deer backstrap from that deer that I shot last winter. Check that thing out. Yeah, I just saw my neighbor walk by off camera. He totally wishes he could be me. Now it's time to flip that bad boy. This guy came out really great. Tasted really good too. Check that thing out. And just like that, you know how to make a sport drink slushy. Next time you go to Sport Drink and you go to checkout, make sure you use code Colton to get 10% off your entire order. That's right, 10% off. Ooh, did you guys just see that eagle? He flew by and winked at me. I need to ask him where he got his Ray-Bans next time I see him. Those are really cool. So majestic. I know why you're here. You're asking yourself, I want to go outside and have fun in the sun. I want to go outside and grill, but how can I when it's so hot outside, and it's even hotter by the grill? Well, I'm going to teach you how. This is one of the best kept secrets. This is what our founding fathers used to do when they wanted to go outside and grill in the summertime when it was really hot. I'm going to teach you how to make a sport drink slushy. That's right, a sport drink slushy. What you're going to want to do is get yourself a cup and a half of water, throw it in the blender. Then you're going to want to get 4 cups of ice. Throw that into the blender. After that, you're going to want 2 scoops of your favorite sport drink. That's right, 2 scoops. Toss it in. Then you're going to want to let your blender have its way with it for a while. Then when you feel like it's had enough, just go ahead and turn it off. After that, don't forget this step. You're going to want to grab a cup. That's right, a cup. We drink out of cups around here because we're not barbarians. Look at that sport drink slushy. Look how tantalizing it is. Yeah, it really hits the spot. Yeah, that's the smell of lighter fluid and burning charcoal. It's time to cook that deer backstrap from that deer that I shot last winter. Check that thing out. Yeah, I just saw my neighbor walk by off camera. He totally wishes he could be me. Now it's time to flip that bad boy. This guy came out really great. Tasted really good too. Check that thing out. And just like that, you know how to make a sport drink slushy. Next time you go to Sport Drink and you go to checkout, make sure you use code Colton to get 10% off your entire order. That's right, 10% off. Ooh, did you guys just see that eagle? He flew by and winked at me. I need to ask him where he got his Ray-Bans next time I see him. Those are really cool. So majestic. I know why you're here. You're asking yourself, I want to go outside and have fun in the sun. I want to go outside and grill, but how can I when it's so hot outside, and it's even hotter by the grill? Well, I'm going to teach you how. This is one of the best kept secrets. This is what our founding fathers used to do when they wanted to go outside and grill in the summertime when it was really hot. I'm going to teach you how to make a sport drink slushy. That's right, a sport drink slushy. What you're going to want to do is get yourself a cup and a half of water, throw it in the blender. Then you're going to want to get 4 cups of ice. Throw that into the blender. After that, you're going to want 2 scoops of your favorite sport drink. That's right, 2 scoops. toss it in. Then you're going to want to let your blender have its way with it for a while. Then when you feel like it's had enough, just go ahead and turn it off. After that, don't forget this step. You're going to want to grab a cup. That's right, a cup. We drink out of cups around here because we're not barbarians. Look at that sport drink slushy. Look how tantalizing it is. Yeah, it really hits the spot. Yeah, that's the smell of lighter fluid and burning charcoal. It's time to cook that deer backstrap from that deer that I shot last winter. Yeah, check that thing out. Yeah, I just saw my neighbor walk by off camera. He totally wishes he could be me. Now it's time to flip that bad boy. This guy came out really great. Tasted really good too. Check that thing out. And just like that, you know how to make a sport drink slushy. Next time you go to Sport Drink and you go to checkout, make sure you use code Colton to get 10% off your entire order. That's right, 10% off. Ooh, did you guys just see that eagle? He flew by and winked at me. I need to ask him where he got his Ray-Bans next time I see him. Those are really cool. So majestic. I know why you're here. You're asking yourself, I want to go outside and have fun in the sun. I want to go outside and grill. But how can I when it's so hot outside, and it's even hotter by the grill? Well, I'm going to teach you how. This is one of the best kept secrets. This is what our founding fathers used to do when they wanted to go outside and grill in the summertime when it was really hot. I'm going to teach you how to make a sport drink slushy. That's right, a sport drink slushy. What you're going to want to do is get yourself a cup and a half of water, throw it in the blender. Then you're going to want to get 4 cups of ice. Throw that into the blender. After that, you're going to want 2 scoops of your favorite sport drink. That's right, 2 scoops. Toss it in. Then you're going to want to let your blender have its way with it for a while. Then when you feel like it's had enough, just go ahead and turn it off. After that, don't forget this step. You're going to want to grab a cup. That's right, a cup. We drink out of cups around here because we're not barbarians. Look at that sport drink slushy. Look how tantalizing it is. Yeah, it really hits the spot. Yeah, that's the smell of lighter fluid and burning charcoal. It's time to cook that deer backstrap from that deer that I shot last winter. Yeah, check that thing out. Yeah, I just saw my neighbor walk by off camera. He totally wishes he could be me. Now it's time to flip that bad boy. This guy came out really great. Tasted really good too. Check that thing out. And just like that, you know how to make a sport drink slushy. Next time you go to Sport Drink and you go to checkout, make sure you use code Colton to get 10% off your entire order. That's right, 10% off. Ooh, did you guys just see that eagle? He flew by and winked at me. I need to ask him where he got his Ray-Bans next time I see him. Those are really cool. So majestic. I know why you're here. You're asking yourself, I want to go outside and have fun in the sun. I want to go outside and grill. But how can I when it's so hot outside, and it's even hotter by the grill? Well, I'm going to teach you how. This is one of the best kept secrets. This is what our founding fathers used to do when they wanted to go outside and grill in the summertime when it was really hot. I'm going to teach you how to make a sport drink slushy. That's right, a sport drink slushy. What you're going to want to do is get yourself a cup and a half of water, throw it in the blender. Then you're going to want to get 4 cups of ice. Throw that into the blender. After that, you're going to want 2 scoops of your favorite sport drink. That's right, 2 scoops. Toss it in. Then you're going to want to let your blender have its way with it for a while. Then when you feel like it's had enough, just go ahead and turn it off. After that, don't forget this step. You're going to want to grab a cup. That's right, a cup. We drink out of cups around here because we're not barbarians. Look at that sport drink slushy. Look how tantalizing it is. Yeah, it really hits the spot. Yeah, that's the smell of lighter fluid and burning charcoal. It's time to cook that deer backstrap from that deer that I shot last winter. Yeah, check that thing out. Yeah, I just saw my neighbor walk by off camera. He totally wishes he could be me. Now it's time to flip that bad boy. This guy came out really great. Tasted really good too. Check that thing out. And just like that, you know how to make a sport drink slushy. Next time you go to Sport Drink and you go to checkout, make sure you use code Colton to get 10% off your entire order. That's right, 10% off. Ooh, did you guys just see that eagle? He flew by and winked at me. I need to ask him where he got his Ray-Bans next time I see him. Those are really cool. So majestic. I know why you're here. You're asking yourself, I want to go outside and have fun in the sun. I want to go outside and grill. But how can I when it's so hot outside, and it's even hotter by the grill? Well, I'm going to teach you how. This is one of the best kept secrets. This is what our founding fathers used to do when they wanted to go outside and grill in the summertime when it was really hot. I'm going to teach you how to make a sport drink slushy. That's right, a sport drink slushy. What you're going to want to do is get yourself a cup and a half of water, throw it in the blender. Then you're going to want to get 4 cups of ice. Throw that into the blender. After that, you're going to want 2 scoops of your favorite sport drink. That's right, 2 scoops. Toss it in. Then you're going to want to let your blender have its way with it for a while. Then when you feel like it's had enough, just go ahead and turn it off. After that, don't forget this step. You're going to want to grab a cup. That's right, a cup. We drink out of cups around here because we're not barbarians. Look at that sport drink slushy. Look how tantalizing it is. Yeah, it really hits the spot. Yeah, that's the smell of lighter fluid and burning charcoal. It's time to cook that deer backstrap from that deer that I shot last winter. Yeah, check that thing out. Yeah, I just saw my neighbor walk by off camera. He totally wishes he could be me. Now it's time to flip that bad boy. This guy came out really great. Tasted really good too. Check that thing out. And just like that, you know how to make a sport drink slushy. Next time you go to Sport Drink and you go to checkout, make sure you use code Colton to get 10% off your entire order. That's right, 10% off. Ooh, did you guys just see that eagle? He flew by and winked at me. I need to ask him where he got his Ray-Bans next time I see him. Those are really cool. So majestic. I know why you're here. You're asking yourself, I want to go outside and have fun in the sun. I want to go outside and grill. But how can I when it's so hot outside, and it's even hotter by the grill? Well, I'm going to teach you how. This is one of the best kept secrets. This is what our founding fathers used to do when they wanted to go outside and grill in the summertime when it was really hot. I'm going to teach you how to make a sport drink slushy. That's right, a sport drink slushy. What you're going to want to do is get yourself a cup and a half of water, throw it in the blender. Then you're going to want to get 4 cups of ice. Throw that into the blender. After that, you're going to want 2 scoops of your favorite sport drink. That's right, 2 scoops. Toss it in. Then you're going to want to let your blender have its way with it for a while. Then when you feel like it's had enough, just go ahead and turn it off. After that, don't forget this step. You're going to want to grab a cup. That's right, a cup. We drink out of cups around here because we're not barbarians. Look at that sport drink slushy. Look how tantalizing it is. Yeah, it really hits the spot. Yeah, that's the smell of lighter fluid and burning charcoal. It's time to cook that deer backstrap from that deer that I shot last winter. Yeah, check that thing out. Yeah, I just saw my neighbor walk by off camera. He totally wishes he could be me. Now it's time to flip that bad boy. This guy came out really great. Tasted really good too. Check that thing out. And just like that, you know how to make a sport drink slushy. Next time you go to Sport Drink and you go to checkout, make sure you use code Colton to get 10% off your entire order. That's right, 10% off. Ooh, did you guys just see that eagle? He flew by and winked at me. I need to ask him where he got his Ray-Bans next time I see him. Those are really cool. So majestic. I know why you're here. You're asking yourself, I want to go outside and have fun in the sun. I want to go outside and grill, but how can I when it's so hot outside, and it's even hotter by the grill? Well, I'm going to teach you how. This is one of the best kept secrets. This is what our founding fathers used to do when they wanted to go outside and grill in the summertime when it was really hot. I'm going to teach you how to make a sport drink slushy. That's right, a sport drink slushy. What you're going to want to do is get yourself a cup and a half of water, throw it in the blender. Then you're going to want to get 4 cups of ice. Throw that into the blender. After that, you're going to want 2 scoops of your favorite sport drink. That's right, 2 scoops. Toss it in. Then you're going to want to let your blender have its way with it for a while. Then when you feel like it's had enough, just go ahead and turn it off. After that, don't forget this step. You're going to want to grab a cup. That's right, a cup. We drink out of cups around here because we're not barbarians. Look at that sport drink slushy. Look how tantalizing it is. Yeah, it really hits the spot. Yeah, that's the smell of lighter fluid and burning charcoal. It's time to cook that deer backstrap from that deer that I shot last winter. Yeah, check that thing out. Yeah, I just saw my neighbor walk by off camera. He totally wishes he could be me. Now it's time to flip that bad boy. This guy came out really great. Tasted really good too. Check that thing out. And just like that, you know how to make a sport drink slushy. Next time you go to Sport Drink and you go to checkout, make sure you use code Colton to get 10% off your entire order. That's right, 10% off. Ooh, did you guys just see that eagle? He flew by and winked at me. I need to ask him where he got his Ray-Bans next time I see him. Those are really cool. So majestic. I know why you're here. You're asking yourself, I want to go outside and have fun in the sun. I want to go outside and grill, but how can I when it's so hot outside, and it's even hotter by the grill? Well, I'm going to teach you how. This is one of the best kept secrets. This is what our founding fathers used to do when they wanted to go outside and grill in the summertime when it was really hot. I'm going to teach you how to make a sport drink slushy. That's right, a sport drink slushy. What you're going to want to do is get yourself a cup and a half of water, throw it in the blender. Then you're going to want to get 4 cups of ice. Throw that into the blender. After that, you're going to want 2 scoops of your favorite sport drink. That's right, 2 scoops. Toss it in. Then you're going to want to let your blender have its way with it for a while. Then when you feel like it's had enough, just go ahead and turn it off. After that, don't forget this step. You're going to want to grab a cup. That's right, a cup. We drink out of cups around here because we're not barbarians. Look at that sport drink slushy. Look how tantalizing it is. Yeah, it really hits the spot. Yeah, that's the smell of lighter fluid and burning charcoal. It's time to cook that deer backstrap from that deer that I shot last winter. Yeah, check that thing out. Yeah, I just saw my neighbor walk by off camera. He totally wishes he could be me. Now it's time to flip that bad boy. This guy came out really great. Tasted really good too. Check that thing out. And just like that, you know how to make a sport drink slushy. Next time you go to Sport Drink and you go to checkout, make sure you use code Colton to get 10% off your entire order. That's right, 10% off. Ooh, did you guys just see that eagle? He flew by and winked at me. I need to ask him where he got his Ray-Bans next time I see him. Those are really cool. So majestic. I know why you're here. You're asking yourself, I want to go outside and have fun in the sun. I want to go outside and grill, but how can I when it's so hot outside, and it's even hotter by the grill? Well, I'm going to teach you how. This is one of the best kept secrets. This is what our founding fathers used to do when they wanted to go outside and grill in the summertime when it was really hot. Check out, make sure you use code Colton to get 10% off your entire order.
Gosh.
That's right. Alright, I'm back. Yo, what is up on Kick? I do speak English. I want to try something. Go ahead and try it. Let's try it. Let's try it together. Yeah, let's do it. Let's try it together. What you got? Maybe versus. What are you thinking, my guy? What you thinking? $97 viewers. Let's do it. Let's do the 97. Let's do it together. As friends. As consenting adults. How many viewers got on stream? I'll see on this. Not a lot. Like, I don't know, 4 or 5? 5? I don't know how many's on X. This is 10 on X, so 15. 15-ish. How many? Let's see. Can you refresh? I guess I'll give it a refresh. It doesn't show me how many I have on Kick unless I do this. Let me go to Kick, I guess. Don't know. See your Kick. Let's see. It says. I usually don't look at the Kick dashboard, but it says 158 views, and I don't know if that's like singular views from today, or what that means if it's current. I don't know. Do you think the 158 is live? Kick doesn't give me views. No, that's right now. Wow, okay, okay. Fancy. I did not even notice. Yeah, so we got 171. Yeah, I didn't even notice. Now, I would like to ask everyone to humbly go to Rumble, create an account, and please drop a chat. Otherwise, I'm going to be in a lot of trouble at the end of the month. Nah, dude, that's freaking cool. I'm surprised someone come in here and said anything about that. I don't think I would have noticed. Like, I had to open up another tab and look. My computer's chugging a little bit, so... And it normally doesn't do that, so... Crazy. That's crazy. I guess everyone say hello. Everyone tell me how's the weather in Spain. You should pay me? Pay you for what? Pay you for what, my guy? Oh, I see how it is. I need the chats, I tell you. I tell you something I would pay you for. Some chats. On a different website. Eh? 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 Chat is Pro 2. Interesting. Trying something. Thank you so much. Well, you too. I imagine that you're probably pretty cute too. Mm-hmm. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my gosh. Hateful. Oh, I hate it when it does that. No, it did it again. Ah. Why does it do that? Dadgummit. There. Ah. Oh my gosh, how am I doing that? No! Oh, crap. Oh, you little. Oh. Sit down, dude. Dadgum. How many of there are you? Oh, yo, what's up?
Roasting your game, lol.
Miss. Yeah, dude, I'm sorry. I got started pretty late and I got caught up doing something late Saturday. I did end up getting on, but I think it was like at midnight or something like that, so I missed you. Um, are you doing it again this Saturday? I really thought I was gonna make it. Oh, every Saturday. Heck yeah, dude.
Every Saturday.
Yeah, let me do it again this Saturday. Yeah, that was my bad. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't try to ghost you. I had no other way of contacting you though either. So, otherwise I would have mentioned like, hey, probably gonna be super late or not make it. Cool. Yeah, yeah. I'm definitely coming around though. I'm not like just saying that to just say that. I actually am. Fully intend on it. But yeah, what's been going on with you? I need to get off of there, and I need to
Nothing new, SSDD. How about you?
just staying busy mostly. Trying to get these chatters on Rumble. I found some games I need to look up on here. But yeah, just trying to get some chatters. I got a I don't know if you saw, I got a sports drink partnership. Or sorry, sport drink. There's no S on the end. So when you buy sport drink, use code Colton at checkout, all capital letters, for 10% off your next order. So that's what I've been doing. I've been working on that deal, and I had to get a commercial filmed, which I released today. So, heck yeah, dude, I'm super, super, super happy about this working out, essentially. I'm gonna look up some games. What is this called? Hold up.
Survive the harsh American wilderness, but you've got to drive this busted up RV. You and up to 3 friends are in a post-disaster environment that's filled with harsh conditions, but it's up to you to survive. So that means hunting, cooking, and scavenging. But here's the catch: since resources are limited, you're forced to drive an old RV that tends to break down.
You should put the link and the discount code in your description box.
It should be there. Let me double check. I think it's should be there. Let's see. Yeah, go down. Let's see on Rumble. Yeah, Sport Drink. There's the link. You should be seeing it. Let me look again. Let me check on my end. Yeah, it's there.
Back together on a harsh journey, and if you like games like this, well, the game's called Long Drive North, and it comes with
Long Drive North. Okay, here we go. Oh, dude. Okay. Long Drive North.
Hang on, refresh.
Do. Let's check this out.
Stay away from the storm.
Rumble been a bitch lately.
I've been having some issues with the other stuff tonight. I have audio issues tonight.
How many more chatters you need?
I would think it's like 30, 29. I need 29.
Here's this game is called Post-Apocalypse Courier.
Alright, here we go.
Here's this game is called
Post.
Can you get Microsoft Flight Sim?
Not sure, probably.
LOL.
I just talked to a buddy who had that on his computer. He got off early. Post-apocalypse
Apocalypse
Courier.
I used to have the flight stick at school flying Apache choppers.
Yeah, that sounds cool. I used to have a class in school where one of the things that we had to do for a grade was land a fighter jet on an aircraft carrier for a grade. That was a pretty cool class. It was just on mouse and keyboard. It wasn't anything special. That looked cool.
There you go, repost and a like.
Oh, thank you so much.
Here's a chaotic co-op game where you and your friends have to deliver pizzas in a city overrun with monsters. I'm Mild Sauce. I share saucy games to play with your friends. So here's everything you need to know about pizza and death delivery. There are
Oh, here we go. Here, I'm gonna look up this game. Dang it.
COD Zombies.
COD Zombies. I played that a while back. It's kind of boring for me. I kind of wish it wasn't because people really seem to like it. Let's see. Is this volume too loud? No, I think it's normal for y'all.
The original one.
I played the original one. It's probably a couple months ago.
Entered a big house.
Alright, this will be cool too. Simulator. Let's check this guy out.
Only as the DR though. He cracks me up with the shit he says.
Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, he's pretty funny. This game looks pretty cool. Dude, that actually probably looked like one of the coolest. Is this? Oh no, it's single player. Me and my friends are looking for another game to play. Oh wait, they got DLC for this? What the heck? Oh no, this is... Wait, no, this is DLC, isn't it? Now that is interesting.
Imagine a game where you and your friends are squirrels together and you can even build your own tree house to live in. This new cute and cozy game lets you climb trees, go fishing, craft items, and build your dream home. So here's everything you need to know and when you can play it. This game can be played solo, or you can go online to play co-op with a friend, with the game supporting up to 4 players living and building in the same world. It's a game that focuses on thrival over survival, so it's non-violent and family-friendly. It's super cute and it's laid back. If you're playing solo, you won't be alone though, because you live in a park with other friendly animals in it that you can talk to, help, and even get missions. This one stood out to me because it's full of exploring, so you're going to want to climb and glide and search every nook and cranny to find treasures and new things to craft. So when can you play it? Tag a friend that you want to be a squirrel with in the comments. It's called Squirrel Away.
Interesting. All right. This will be an interesting game right here. This is either going to be really dumb or super cool. Interesting. That might be a little slow paced. Well, that's all the games. You don't have any good co-op games that are like just different? Me and my friend are thinking about doing more stuff.
Imagine a world without chaos. A place where we can simply breathe again. High above the clouds, far from the noise and the rush, another kind of life begins. A world of floating islands, warm light and quiet hope. Build and decorate everything exactly as you envision it. Unleash your creativity and create your own peaceful haven in the sky. For you alone, or
That's funny.
with your friends.
That kind of looks boring. Content warning, this is interesting.
Citrus, we need to take this camera. This is Citrus's first game, by the way, guys. Say hi in the comments to Citrus Bird. We need to go into that ship, film cool stuff for our viewers, and then upload the video and make views, which make us money, to make more views and more money. So let's go. Hoorah! Alright, we've landed, we've touched down. So now we're gonna try finding something scary to get on.
Any Star Wars or Star Trek?
Alright, so...
I used to watch Star Wars. I don't think my friend would play that though. He never watched games. I don't know.
Games?
I like space games.
Oh, keep running, don't look back, Okay. We gotta move.
Alright, I'm not looking into that.
Oh my god.
I mean, when did this get released? Friends that own this game. Oh, he already owns it.
If you find the right one, I will play.
Okay. What are you thinking? I mean, I'm not gonna play tonight, but you're definitely welcome in the future. What are you thinking? Space games or what? Let me see. What is good? Alright, I don't want that. I don't want that. Is this any good?
Yeah, flying games, space games, but with shit to do that is realistic.
What's your plan?
What was ships that did realistic?
You on Steam?
Yeah, I'm on Steam. Yeah, tell me what you're thinking. I'll look something up.
It's my plan, and I decide what goes down. You got that? Yeah. Come on, Leo!
My name is Joseph Fares, and I'm the writer-director of A Way Out. A Way Out is a story-driven co-op game. It is designed, played, and experienced only in split-screen co-op, which means you have to play the game with a friend, either online or on your couch. The game starts in a prison. You play as Vincent and Leo. You and a friend will get to know your characters and unfold their story together.
You don't know anything about me, man. Maybe not. But Harvey killed someone very close to me. With or without you, I'm going after
I just like flying.
Let me show you some of the scenarios in the game.
Oh,
On the right
yeah.
side, you see
Yeah,
Leo,
I played that a
who's
little when I
already
was
in
younger.
prison. On the left, you see Vincent, who just arrived. Now, if you look to the right again, you can see...
Okay, look up. Alright, this game is pretty hard. Like, pretty hard. And it's like, what I mean is, like, there's a big learning curve to it, but it's, once you get into it, like, it is kind of fun, but it's, like, crazy. So, this is Entropia Universe. You probably can't see that right there. It's technically free to play, but you do kind of have to, like, almost spend a little bit of money to get into it, but it has ships, multiple planets. You can own, okay, everything in the game is real money. So like you can spend money to buy stuff, like real money, and then you can also cash out and make money. It's kind of harder to make money, but you can actually own like virtual real estate, and you can like own a shop and pay rent and sell stuff and make money that way, like real money. You can own land. You can own...
Space pirates would be cool.
I'll look that up. You can own land in the game. Like there's a finite amount of land. There's like planets in the game. You can own a planet. You can own a satellite. You could own a moon and like charge people to do stuff there. Like it has its own like actual economy. But it is so in depth. You have to watch like 100 hours of YouTube videos before you can even understand like what to do. But anyway, it's cool.
Leo can be controlled while Vincent is in a cutscene. Here is another one. Vincent and Leo are now in the laundry room. Your goal is to smuggle sheets using a laundry cart. You can approach the scenario in different ways. Either get the cart with Vincent.
You know, I got a good pack right here. I think it's got your name on it. It's, broken. I don't know.
Or with Leo.
Get over here, you idiot! Yeah, but I think those two guys are just about to fight. What the? What? Who's him?
In A Way Out, you will experience something new all the time. Everything you do in the game is unique for that scene. We want you and your friend to be focused and engaged throughout the entire story. But let me tell you, this is just the beginning of what you will be experiencing in A Way Out.
Give me a gun!
I mean, the game literally has a mentorship program. Like, the game is so hard. It has a mentorship program where they, like, have to teach people how to play. And it's, like, real people have to decide to, like, teach other people. Like, you got to find a mentor. They have to find you. And, like, flying from one planet to another, like, for me, if I was going to fly back to this new planet where everyone starts, I would be flying, like, an hour and a half or almost 2 hours. Just sitting, just flying, just making sure no one attacks me. 2 hours. Insane.
Get him! Yeah! Run, run, run! Relax, man. I got this.
Okay, that actually does look kind of cool. Let's look up space.
Can we not just learn on stream together? That would be a tutorial of sorts. Either way.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine by like teaching you or whatever. You might have to put in a little bit of money, like $5 or $10 or something like that, 15 maybe, just to get going. I can't do it tonight because one, I'm on a planet.
Realistic.
Yeah. Yeah, like one, I'm on a planet and I'd have to fly an hour and a half or 2 hours back. And then I'm about to have to get off anyway. But like I'm down to like, you know, if you want to make an account and screw around and just see what's up. I mean, I'm down to like, you know, do that. Well, I don't know how realistic this looks. What's the criteria for this game?
This one is too cartoonish.
Yeah.
Battle crew, space pirates. Let's see if you have what it takes to be a real space pirate.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. What? Is this like a synopsis for the game? Where be... What are the ratings? What the heck even is this? It came out in 2013.
I like games with a skill tree you can build on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. I like that too. Skill tree. Pirates of Haven. Mostly negative reviews. Probably not then. Yeah, that one looks a little weird too. I do kind of like the realism in space games when they have it. That's always kind of nice. Deep space. I wonder if there's like, can we just, is there a category for like space games? Sports. Types of trending. Puzzle horror. Sci-fi. Okay, okay. See if there's anything else. Anime, action. Let's go back to sci-fi. Sci-fi. Ooh, what is this? What's this?
I am a military clone. One of the few left after cloning was abolished.
I know you're no better than any mercenary. I have my suspicions who you're working for. Name your price.
There will be no negotiating. Turn back and keep to your own affairs. You have been warned.
You obviously have no understanding of what's at stake here. Millions will die.
It's a good question.
When the dust of war has settled on a new constellation, they will name it after me.
I'll type in my Steam name, maybe that'll help you.
It's all connected.
Cult of Colton.
This may be more explosive than any of us realize.
Very positive and very positive. Interesting.
Dax, that body we just found. When I saw it, it felt like that was still me in there.
Your DNA scans show that you're a military clone.
Okay, I mean, that one's kind of interesting, yeah. Oh, this is that game I've been seeing people play. I don't know what this is. Hold up. I don't know what this is.
162-643-8282.
I got a good feeling about this one.
Which is that? Do I need to search that?
You use my Steam code. Add me.
Oh, there it is.
I got a good feeling about this one. You always do. Almost looks peaceful from here. Almost.
Oh, it's heaven compared to topside. Wasps, Neepers, Bastions. I don't care where you've been before, you ain't seen nothing like the Rust Belt, kid.
But selling those Bastion parts kept us afloat for a month.
Yeah, sure, a month, but you can't make money unless you know what you're doing.
Rule 1, keep your eyes and ears open and your finger on the trigger.
Rule 2, know when to pick your battles. There's no shame in hiding or throwing a grenade and running.
Every encounter is different. That's why, wait, what's that thing always saying?
Where'd I put my damn backpack?
No, the other thing.
Adapt or die.
Bingo. Keep on your feet, kid, and you'll be fine.
As It's not just art, though. I mean, up topside, ammo's cheap and trust is expensive.
Hey, come on. Some raiders are good stock.
Yes, some, but every raider's been burned once. You gotta learn to trust your gut up there.
It's not just being quick on the draw, though. It's about improvising with everything you have.
Even the best plans fail sometimes, and some are just too loud.
Hey, Raiders, do you mind?
Hey, we were just talking to our friend here.
Listen, here's reality. Speranza needs hands. Brave ones. Every day there are jobs to be done. Farmers, families. Life here depends on raiders going up there and coming back. The traders know that better than anyone.
Hey, check this out. I bought this bad boy down at Tianwen yesterday. She's got the best iron in the city. It's not cheap, but it's worth it.
If you want to stitch yourself back together, go see Lance. He's got meds and parts. There was a little...
Come on in, sit down, take your pants off.
You can be more than just another scavenger. You can help keep Speranza running. You could carve out a home here. A place that's yours in all this mess.
Not like Pope Shack with a hole in the roof.
It's ventilation, thank you very much.
You'll need to hone your skills.
Hey.
Figure out what kind of raider you
Skill
want to
tree.
be. Bottom line is, I need people I can count on. Ones that are going to stick around.
You don't want to get on her bad side.
Now, how are you with loud noises?
Yeah, I'm trying to. I don't know. What do you think about that game? Did you just watch that game? That video? That looked kind of cool. Skill tree, space, super good graphics. Dude, this game looks kind of cool.
They said the world above had ended. But endings are only for those who forgot how to begin again. So you learn to listen, to move quiet, think fast. Be ready to change your mind. Up there, the roads are twisted. The rules are gone. But if you were brave enough to wander and seek, who knows what you might find.
Play as a team? Yeah, I think you can. I think it's all technically PvP, but like you're allowed to team up. Yeah, online co-op. Dude, that looked freaking awesome.
Hey, look at this. They need ducks. Come on, Apollo ain't paying enough for this. That's why I was asking for a video.
Interesting. Apex Cyberpunk. I don't know about that. What do we got here? Elite something or other. We'll see.
I'm
what-
shit with a gun. I need a gunship to fly.
Okay. Well, let's see what this. Let's see what this is. I mean, that looks. This looks pretty good.
This looks good.
Yeah, it's not bad. I don't know what it's about really, but it's a co-op. Let's throw it on the list for now. It's got another video. Maybe the next video will tell us what's up. I mean, it looks cool. It's older. It's from 2015, so I mean, it's been around. I've never heard of it, I don't think.
Fly and shoot. What's it called?
Looks like Elite Dangerous. Let me see if I can send it to you. How do I send it? Yeah, I want to look more into it and see what it's actually about, but type it in.
Elite Dangerous.
All right.
Prospector, we've gathered a few more locations of interest from the lab data. Some of them look quite tricky to get to. Meet me at Eden and we can get started. I'm going to take some time to prep supplies for the journey before heading out. I suggest you and the team do the same.
Yeah, I don't know about that. What?
This is really some big bad man sound from straight out I get up. Selector, everybody with present.
If we find the right game, I will go buy a new flight stick and PC to play it.
Jeez. Well, let's make sure we like the game first. I don't want you to buy all that and find out you hate the game. What the heck is even this? Is this some sort of garage simulator? This is kind of funny. I don't know what this is even about. Is this a zombie game? It is.
Send a link to join your Rumble stream. Chat is easier.
Is Send the link to join the Rumble stream. How do I do that? I want to look into this more. I don't know what the heck this is. I don't know how to do that.
Rumble Studio.
Rumble Studio. Rumble Studio. I'm not seeing it. I don't know. I'm about to have to do a raid anyways. I can't stay on much longer. I'm about to have to wrap it up. I just wanted to finish looking at some games. And do a raid so that I can get some chatters. Under the Sand. What?
Go ask Rumble how.
Go ask.
And that will be right for next time.
It will be right for next time. Ask Rumble how. Are you sure that's a thing? I've never heard of that either. A link to the chat. Anyways. Well, that is that. Let me go find. Let's find us a.
Or remind me on Saturday night to ask the guys how they do it.
Yeah. Let's do that. Need to find a raid. What was I doing over here? Oh, all right. Everybody say good night.